Jai Gurudev, everyone! Welcome to day 3 of Just Love Festival. Today you're starting with me. You'll be back with Aditya and Atita in a few minutes. But we wanted to show you and share with you guys the opportunity that the ashram gives us to stay inside the ashram. So we have with us a person that was kind enough. Would you like to join us? To show us the glamping, because for Just Love Festival you have the option of staying in a tent, or you have the option to stay in glamping. So, Jai Gurudev.
Jai Gurudev.
What's your name?
Mahavijadasi.
Where are you from?
From Brazil.
Nice to meet you. So, this is her tent. Come, we'll show it to you. Please.
You are welcome.
I almost tripped when I came in before, so I'm going to be careful.
Too bad.
So, would you like to give us a little tour of your home for a few days?
My husband and me, very comfortable.
Very comfortable.
It's delicious.
Oh, there you go.
It's very comfortable.
Didn't fall today.
It's very comfortable. The
mattress?
Yes,
I confirm. Very comfortable. So, how has your experience in the glamping been?
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah?
The bathroom is cleaning, and the night is agradable.
Pleasing.
Pleasing, maybe.
Yeah. We, Spanish and Portuguese, we understand each other. It's all good.
The temperature is good at night.
Yeah, because it's actually really warm right now, so probably at night it's perfect.
Yeah, at night it's perfect, but the sun, it's very hot.
It is very hot. See, people might not think that in Germany it's going to be hot, but we're here sweating.
From Brazilian, huh?
Well,
I'm Brazilian.
And if she says it's hot, it's hot. Okay, so Deborah, thank you very much.
It's very good.
Yes, thank you for opening your home to us. Oh, wait, I don't want to trip again. Let's go. So, we showed you the glamping. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Now we would like to show you the option that you have of staying inside the ashram, because it's actually a great blessing to be able to stay in the ashram and leave the festival whenever you want, or maybe go take a siesta whenever you need. So we've got here 2 of the organizers of the camping, Jai Gurudev. What are your names?
My name is Sekete Rahman.
And yours?
Vidatadas.
Thank you. This is yours, guys. Now, would you like to show us a little bit around?
Yeah.
Let's go. Wait, you can.
Go. Oh.
Yeah.
I take it by myself.
You want this one?
Thank you. So, tell us a little bit of what we have around.
So yeah, here we have the glamping area,
which we've shown.
That means these tents are very nice and comfortable. And and what you see back and behind, these are campers. They come, they bring their own tent, and
So yeah, they have the opportunity, they have the option of bringing their own tents. But for those of us, because I'm not a big camping girly, who don't have camping stuff, we also have rented camping tents, right?
yeah.
So show us a little bit.
Yeah, what you can see here, over there, the great tents, what you see, these are the tents what you can rent here. We have here packages, different packages. And in the more front part here, you see the blue tents.
Yes.
This is actually part of the Seva village for the Seva helpers.
Yeah, because we have a lot of Seva helpers this year, so not everyone fits inside the Seva village.
Yeah.
Right?
So we have about 250 Seva helpers from all over the world. From Brazil to Japan to Chinese, and from South Africa almost to the North Pole.
Wow.
And they come here for this festival to do Seva, to serve here for this.
So here from the ashram we give them the opportunity of staying, right?
Again, please.
We give them the opportunity of staying inside the ashram, right? So maybe Vidata would like to tell us what's inside the tent that comes with the tent? What comes in the tent?
So I think the most beautiful things that we have inside of the tent is the people, the devotees that come. Because like 1 week ago, here was everything empty, just green, how do you say, lawn, no? Everything empty. And 1 week ago, the company came and started to build up the tent.
Yeah.
So you start to have a tent. And after devotee came, no? And you see how everything changed. And this, I think, is the most beautiful thing that...
Yeah. So you said that it was empty. A week ago, everything was empty.
Yes.
So what is the building process? Because I believe it's really hard. Also because Aditya is also part of the camping, organizing things. And the other day we were having a meeting and he was like, we're running, the light is going, I need to go and keep building. So tell us a little bit about it.
I think we try to plan everything. And
you can have this if you want to add something.
Yeah.
How long we needed to build up everything? 3 weeks?
Yeah,
Even
so
more?
everything. So we started with the Seva village. This is a more
Down there.
a little bit, how say?
Maybe we can walk back.
Yeah, we can
show them
walk.
a little bit.
So I would say, build up the tents here is about 1 week work here. But we have already the help from Seva helpers from outside. Without that, it would not be possible. And you ask also for the equipment. We have, of course, mats inside. We have sleeping bags inside. We have cushions inside, and we have also blankets inside. So, yeah, we provide actually the physical frame for all people who come here, so they feel secure, they feel fine, and and then can start the festival.
Yeah, so how long have you been coming to Just Love Festival?
Me by myself,
Well, yeah.
okay, I'm now here already 12 years, and
So ever since the beginning,
from
basically.
2015 I have been here in Just Love
Wow.
Festival.
And you?
First time was 2018. It was literally the first time that I came in the ashram.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah,
okay.
you go.
Thank you. We're having a bit of a struggle, but it's
Yeah,
fine.
live.
It's a great I think it's the best event for people, first time people to come and actually experience what Bhakti Marga is.
Yeah.
Right? So when you came, have you ever stayed at the camping place?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The
So
same,
what was
yeah.
your experience like?
Was
Let's walk.
crazy.
We have
Was
to show them
crazy.
the Seva village.
I remember the first time I came, Guruji was performing Abhishekam on the stage. And I really felt the feeling of being home, no?
Yeah.
But the real home.
Yeah.
Because when I was a child, I moved many houses.
Yeah.
I was always moving. And when I came here, I really felt, okay, this is your place. And actually, 3 years later, this experience, so 2021, I came again for Just Love. And I asked Guruji to stay.
Oh, to stay
for
home.
Me, to stay, yeah, exactly, yeah. So just love at the end. And I think it's very nice opportunity for the people to come and enjoy the ashram in a bit different way, mood than often.
Oh, Mom, my mom's there.
Oh, Mom.
It's true. I think you describe perfectly the feeling of being home. I've been for a few months. I was living in Barcelona, so not in my city, and I was missing home so much. But I was missing the feeling of home. But I didn't want to go back to Valencia. I wanted to come here. I needed to feel, it is our home. It is the devotee's house, and
it's a physical home, physical places, and after it is the home of your soul, no?
Exactly.
And this is the place where you can really find something important for yourself, for your soul. And after, as we are trying to do now with the streaming, is to reach out to people, no? So I think when you discover such a treasure, you just want to share it with the world.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, Saketaraman, maybe you could pass it to him?
Yeah.
You're not a brahmachari. You're not a brahmachari.
I'm not a brahmachari.
You're married to the Seva coordinator.
Yeah.
So would you like to share with us what it is to share your path with your wife or
With my
partner?
wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say one thing is that it is very nice to have somebody on the side who is sharing the path, the spiritual path with somebody in that. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Okay. well, it was very nice, guys. Thank you for showing us around. So you're back in the studio. Thank you, guys. Bye.
Jai Gurudev.
Jai Gurudev.
Welcome back to day number 3 of the Just Love Festival.
Yes.
Adita, it feels like it happened already. It passed already 1 week of the.
Yeah, it feels like ages already, to be honest.
You lose time.
But in a good way, in a good way.
Yeah. And thank you, Vishnupriya. Very nice coverage from the Seva village, the camping, the glamping. You could see very beautiful view. A lot of people this time. And it's nice to see all the people coming to sing the divine name. And with that, I would like to present to Vishwaas.
Jai Gurudev.
Jai Gurudev.
Nice to have you here. So a group that you will also actually hear, they're already performing at 7, so we're kind of increasing their anxiety a bit with just having an interview with them right now.
Maybe they could perform from here, no? We just stream on the stage.
We could have here a bit.
Don't have the instruments.
Yeah.
Please tell us a little bit about you. How did the group came to be? Did you met before Paramahamsa Vishwananda or after Paramahamsa Vishwananda's time?
Okay, no, we met after. Each one of us met Paramahamsa Vishwananda, and we were already performing in different groups. So we were singing kirtan for Paramahamsa Vishwananda, and then at one Just Love Festival, a Swami came to us and he said, "Hey man, it would be nice if you youngsters could form a band and maybe it would be good for you." And I think this was the final impulse to form and to start rehearsing.
Yeah, thank you to Swami Aniruddha.
Yeah, thank you very much.
We have the guilty Swami now. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I mean, we must say thank you, actually, because you have a great hit. I don't know if it was not last year, it was 2 years ago.
Actually, the first JLF we played was 2021. Yeah. And there we played that song. And then Guruji said, what was that? What was your Shravitala mantra? That was amazing. And we didn't actually know. We thought I thought it's kind of not so great, and then he really made it a hit. Yeah, actually.
And could you share a bit more about it, how it even came to be, the whole melody?
There's different versions of the story. Like,
okay,
we like to tell another version, and he likes to tell another version.
The real one.
Tell you one then.
Maybe everything started with a wish, and the wish was Paramahamsa Vishwananda. He told us to sing. Yeah. And I was thinking, I want to sing a kirtan or bhajan for him. Maybe this was the initial wish, maybe. And then we were sitting at home, Brahmani Dasi and me, and we're doing kirtan for some time, and out of joy, and we were just playing some chords, and I was trying. And you just go into when you're in this ecstatic state. I don't know. You like to do it, and then you go into, and then kind of the melody showed up, and then you play with it. And the first version of the song, I mean, it was a more Indian style. I wanted to do more. Yeah, I can't do Carnatic, but we tried to add a lot of ornaments, and we showed it to the group, and then they said, no, let's do a simple version. And then
for Germans.
For German, let's do the version.
Yeah, it was like Prem Nadas came to the rehearsal, and he had this song, and he just sang like, and we were like, oh.
He wanted it to be an intro.
Yeah, and we were like, can you sing? Yeah, can you sing long notes? And so we were not so
thrilled.
Yeah, at the beginning.
So the main melody came in the living room, and then the Matachis, they added the lyrics and everything. And then I think after our first Just Love Festival, it was New Year's Eve at Sri Vital Dham. And we were supporting Guruji with the kirtan. And suddenly, some minutes before midnight, he said, "Hey, play your mantra." He was looking at me and doing like this, and I wasn't ready. But then I began to sing, and Guruji, he joined in. He sang the Sri Vitala, and he was doing the response, Sri Vitala. And I think he made it, at this particular evening, he made it his hit. So.
Wow. By the way, you mentioned Sri Vital Dham. Sri Vital Dham is the second ashram or another ashram in Germany of Bhakti Marga, and very beautiful one. And you will have a big festival happening now. Can you please say when is it happening?
It starts on the 29th, is that correct? And it ends on the 1st of August. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually soon.
Yeah, in the end of this month.
Come, please.
It's called
yeah, we will be performing many more musicians. The nice thing is that Sri Vital Dham has a lake. It's called the Chandrabhaga Lake, and we do Holi. We can swim. It's very special energy there. Yeah, very very nice.
More information in srivitaldham.de.
I think so.
Or bhaktimarga.de. That's the easiest. And then you get to the temple page.
And Instagram also.
Instagram also, yeah. So you will also perform there, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and is that ashram the main place for you to rehearse, to produce most of the music?
Yeah.
You need to answer on the mic, otherwise the people will not hear you.
I can say something about it because we also we meet there regularly, or more or less regularly, and because it's kind of in the middle of our own all hometowns from Germany, like somewhere in Stuttgart, somewhere in Berlin, Wiesbaden, or Heidelberg, and we always try to like spend the whole weekend together there, and also like not only train but just also play card games, cook together. Yeah, and that's how we spent our rehearsals there. And I think it was really helpful for us. We formed during the Corona time, and we had a lot of time to spend there, and that really helped us forming our own ideas and writing first songs and laying the foundation of what we have now.
You practice during the morning prayers?
Somehow, sometimes, yeah.
No, I mean, it's a question. The question is because I'm sure you don't live of this. You have also another life in parallel with this, no? Can you share a little bit more? I mean, you're a brahmacharini.
Yeah, but I also study. So
Brahmacharini means Hindu nun.
Yeah. Actually, I was living in Sri Vital Dham for some time, and it was quite nice that I be there, and we had the band, and they come, and we did all this together. But to find the time also that we can meet sometimes is quite difficult because everybody has like 4 of us has jobs and the others study, and it's sometimes quite difficult to find the time, but we manage, we make time. Yeah.
And what always pushes us is if we get this opportunity to play here, to play at the Lake Festival, and this really helps us because we have this fixed date, and then we're like, okay, we have to do something, we have to perform, and that's like kicking our asses a bit. Sorry.
Right on the spot, yeah. Okay.
And was it since the beginning that you kind of had a clear vision of where you're going, the direction that you're heading, even maybe the style of music that you're producing? Or did it evolve now through time? Is it still maybe evolving?
It's still evolving. Matthias is always trying to find our sound somehow. Every rehearsal he says we need to find out how we would like to sound. But yeah, initially it was in the COVID time, and we just played together, and we sent some video to Aradaka, and he said play on the Just Love Festival. So.
Yeah, actually, we when the Sri Vital Dham ashram was bought, or the house was bought, it was 2020, right? Or was it 21? And they had the small temple, because now Sri Vital Dham has a big temple, but there was a temple while it was built to do the puja every day and the prayers. They had a small temple, and it was COVID times, so not a lot of people would be allowed, and we thought, like, how would we do a temple inauguration? And then just a few people were allowed, so we played there as a band, and Guruji was there, and there we also told him the name Vishwaas, and they said it's a cool name. So he also, like,
how did the name come up?
It was just in the Telegram chat somehow, like discussing, and then
what does it mean?
Actually, Vishwaas means trust. And yeah, we were like sending so many different names, and we were thinking trust would be a nice, like, symbol also, because we do it for Guruji. We want to have trust in God, trust in him that this band is also working somehow. And yeah, this is one of the main goals we should have in spirituality, also during music. Yeah.
Do you sometimes, maybe in practice, or somebody comes in with a crazy suggestion, a crazy melody, you need to remind yourself maybe of, okay, just trust.
Of course, like, it is interesting, I think, in our band is that we have different loves for different kinds of music. So some really love bhajan, Indian-inspired music, and we also have a love for pop and rock music. And I think we combine these two elements always, and that's like how our songs are being written. And it's, I think, also like in the direction of our own tune, and that's how we form this. And of course, like most of the songs we are discovering late in the night when somebody just playing a music, like a rhythm or like a melody, and then
like
we jam
session.
together, exactly. And that's how we oftentimes come up with new ideas.
And the question I asked to all the big bands, all like big groups, is because when I'm in this personal campaign of demystifying what a spiritual person is. So the question is, do you fight?
Don't ask that.
And because we think that being spiritual means just to be holding our hands, coming together and practice, and everybody smiling, and the melody just comes from the divine to you, and it just flows, no? And the reality sometimes shows differently. And actually, the effort for me is the most amazing thing. How did you manage to stay together?
Actually, we fight. Point. But we realized today actually that we are also very sensitive for each other's emotions. So we had a rehearsal today, and I had something that was bothering me, like just for some seconds. And then Premnata said, somehow the energy went weird now. Not energy, but you said, like, it's a weird atmosphere. The mood is weird now. What happened? And I just had like one thought, really, like, because I had, something. And actually, we're quite sensitive, I think. But we also fight.
But I think over the years, we stick together more and more. So we know we can rely on each other. And even if we fight, sometimes we always go back and try to make a new start, a good start. And I think it's evolving, and also it's challenging for each person sometimes. And we have to manage it somehow and leave the negativity. And the more we accept the others, the better it is in the end.
And I think also it's the reason why Guruji has put us in this band, like to grow spiritually and also as a person, because we learn so much, like in communication, what's important, like in coordinating the band. And I think this is why we are here, to grow. And Guruji supports us.
I have the feeling from year to year it's getting much more easier.
Me too.
So so each start you're very happy, everything is working out fine, and then there comes the challenge where you really show if you want it or not, or how to deal with it, and then it's going up, I think.
We could say that the easy answer is just to drop everything and walk away, no?
No, it's not good. it's not good.
Why?
Don't do that. I believe it will come back in the one or other situation, and
the challenge, you mean?
The challenge, I guess, yes. And if you really love some people, I don't want to. I wouldn't just throw it. There's always a way to make a good outcome, or I don't know how to say.
Find a solution.
Yeah. to grow together. That's it. Everybody has his potential, and we want that. That's also when we do the songs, everybody has his part, and we want that everybody can grow in this band. It's not a one-man show or something.
That's actually interesting. It's actually interesting because how we write our songs is basically somebody brings an idea and then we just do it all together. It's like somehow that makes the songs very difficult because 7 people put something. Yeah, really, it is like this. But also it's nice. Everybody puts something in the song. Yeah.
Yeah, to accept. I mean, in the end, everybody accepts the final result. How do you achieve the conclusion, like the concluded version of the bhajan that you want to sing? Everybody knows somehow. Okay, this is the rounded one.
And some discussion, and then.
Yeah.
I think it's like a sculpture. You in the beginning you have something, and then you shape it, and with each, idea you get something out of it.
So there's also sometimes not a lot of room for kind of selfishness. You also sometimes need to maybe let go of your own idea.
Like this, yeah. But yeah. You could say that.
Also, I think sometimes when somebody wants to do something, and then I think it's fine.
Yeah, we try a lot.
We have to try it, and then let's see if it works out or not.
We try a lot, and we also say if we really don't like something.
Okay.
And then there's always Ananta Das, who is not here now, which is our drummer. He's amazing on the mridanga and on the drum set, and he has a feeling for hits. Like for the for the Sri Vittala, he said, "That's just amazing," and we were like, but he knew somehow. So if he says something is great, you should do it.
Okay, yeah. They're telling us in the studio we need to finish, but people will be able to watch you very soon, because in how long?
In half an hour.
Okay, 20 minutes to half an hour, you will be, 30 minutes, you will be on the stage. And yeah, we wanted to ask you to sing it here, but actually you will sing it there, so we will not, we will not arrange.
Unless you want to have a warm-up for...
No, let's give it on. Stage. Yeah. Let's give the vibes for the stage. Yeah. A big pleasure to have you, all of you.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Looking forward to listening to you on the stage. Yeah. And we will go to Vishnupriya. We have a video.
Maybe, yeah, we have a video.
We have a video.
Like and then you can draw your own conclusions.
Yes. Thank you. Jai Gurudev.
Is coming to the Açaí.
Okay, we have some technical issues. Let's see if we can watch this video afterwards, but we will go now directly to Vishnupriya. She's, I think, in the Açaí Bar. So let's have a look.
So, Jai Gurudev, everyone. We're back at the Just Love Festival, and I am here with...
Danurdara Das. Jai Gurudev.
Jai Gurudev. So would you tell us where we are, please?
We are currently at the Açaí Bar, in front of the food tent.
And what can we find at the Açaí Bar?
So
Açaí, obviously.
Yeah, Açaí. Açaí is basically a Brazilian berry, and it's really healthy, actually. And we buy the pulp, and we do everything here. We have all our work zone set up, and we also are selling Mauritius foods called pakora.
Yeah.
It's a deep fried, delicious.
Bridge Kishore just bumped into the window. Careful, the other one. Yeah, we had a few complaints from Jay Gopal because of the height of the windows, but we have what we have. Actually, the van was made specifically for the Açaí Bar, right?
Yes.
So how did it come to be?
So actually, this is the second year that we are using this van. And this van actually belonged to a devotee previously, and they would do vegan burger here, and it was completely black, and there was some like writings on it, and they would sell it. And when they moved to Shiripet and Ilaya, they gave to us, and they have the idea, okay, let's do the açaí here. And they painted everything, and it's how it is now. We have Lakshmi,
It's
more like
beautiful.
tropical vibes.
Yeah, and also it's not very big. Oh,
Sorry.
take your
There's
Swami.
Swamiji.
But everything looks so beautiful. I think it's a perfect spot for the açaí, right?
Yes, it is good because we are in front of food.
Yeah.
People come, get the food.
It gets busy, right?
Yes, because
Very
everything becomes just one queue.
Yeah. So, would you like to show us how you make the açaí?
Yeah.
Also, would you introduce the team? Actually, I'm part of the team in the mornings.
Yeah, so I
I'm gonna
think-
introduce myself in the team.
It would be easier just to handle the mic
Yeah.
to them, and they
Okay.
can say names and countries. You'll see that is really diverse team.
Yes.
So Flavia from Albania.
Nice to meet you. Well, them.
Suresh Varidasi from Turkey.
Sara, o seu nome do seu país?
Sara, Brazil. We've got a proper Brazilian here, so you have to trust. It's amazing. The açaí is really good.
Loka Matridasi from Chicago, United States.
Nice. So how are you enjoying, well, maybe hand someone the mic. How are you enjoying doing the açaí seva?
It's great.
It's
really
fun, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And we meet lots of people.
Yeah, a bit stressful sometimes,
Yeah.
but we deal with it. We're very organized people. It sounds, you're not seeing Dan where he's like, No, we are.
We try our best.
Yes. We are Brazilian and Spanish, like maybe not the most organized people, but yes. So would you make us some açaí, please?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. There are three ready.
So actually we already prepared because we buy the frozen fruits, the frozen berry, and we need to prepare. And as it takes time, we already have some prepared.
Yeah. So.
And this is the açaí, how it looks. And it's
blended
vegan
with.
because we put oat milk and agave and the açaí berry itself and some banana
Yeah.
to help the consistency. And we add some toppings. In Brazil, I know some places that they have more than 100 toppings.
Whoa.
Yes, but here,
We don't have the space.
yeah.
It
So
is what it
for the
is.
toppings, we have bananas, strawberries, and granola, muesli. I don't know, Vishnupriya, which toppings would you like?
I'd like just strawberry, I think. Yeah. What? Do you want everything, Brit?
Yes.
Okay, so everything for Brit. And what about?
Krishna Prakash, which
Oh,
toppings
we have
would
an
you like?
expert. Would you like to join us, Swami?
I'm honored to spread the glories of açaí.
Let's go. Bring us home.
What's the açaí glories?
Go for it.
Açaí is basically the best thing you'll ever put in your mouth. It is a berry from Brazil, and it's only possible to grow in Brazil. If you can find it anywhere else, this is fake açaí. This is not real açaí. So açaí is incredibly healthy, energizing, antioxidant, all of these things. But the thing is, the normal way to have açaí traditionally is not even like this. It's actually like with savory food and all sorts of things, but we're not going to get involved into that. So we have this version, which is like an adapted version of what we get in Brazil. And for Brazil, we have it for breakfast or afternoon snack or lunch or dinner, whatever. It's for everything.
For workouts.
Workout, people love to have açaí. But it's like, it's not really ice cream. It's not really a smoothie. It's something in between.
If you call it ice cream, I don't.
Offensive.
Yeah, he's not going to talk to you ever, ever again. I think he has to deal with it because he works here, but Swami here
You know,
won't do it. No.
It's you get to practice your forgiveness for people who have, lesser understanding of things, but what
Who
to
are
do?
less respectful.
You know, cultural enrichment. That's what's going on here.
Amazing. Thank you, Swami.
I'm joking a little bit, guys, but it is fantastic, and you should come and try some.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, Krishna Prakash, what would you like for your toppings?
Your toppings.
I would like
Everything?
everything.
Everything for him then.
Everything and a lot, please.
And everything and a lot. Someone's hungry
Yes.
here.
Yes.
So we've got I just like strawberry because the rest I don't really, not my thing.
Yeah, some people also, in Brazil mainly, they put like condensed milk.
Yeah, but we're vegan here,
Yes.
so
You could find vegan condensed milk.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's not so easy to find.
Yeah. What are your favorite toppings in acai? For the acai?
Granola, banana, strawberry, and I'm guilty, but condensed milk also.
Like in general, those are your go-to?
Yes, yes.
That's why we have them here, too.
No, yeah. There's some other, like, I have friends that they put even whey protein, because as Swami Aniruddha he was mentioning, has really, like, it's really healthy. And even before or after workout, they actually eat, because it has some really good carbohydrates.
It's a superfood.
Yeah, acai is a superfood. So they eat, and they put whey protein, they put some, like, whatever people that do workout puts to make it stronger then.
Amazing. So this is what it would look like. This is supposed to be granola, but we made the mistake to buy muesli. But it's just as good, so...
Yes, it is good.
Yeah.
You see, there's already another Swami eager to...
It's very popular here in the ashram.
Yes.
Guruji loves it.
Yes.
What's that song? What's your favorite song, Danur?
Guruji loves acai.
Okay, no, I've been, no.
The queue is long.
So tell us, how do you like acai?
It's my second one today.
That says everything.
That says everything, yeah.
And you called for your nephew yesterday. Did he like it?
Oh yeah.
Loved it. Everyone loves it. That's all we got to say.
It's a universal Swami Arati blend in all.
Sorry. Amazing. Thank you, Swami. So, thank you guys for having us. We're gonna enjoy the acai.
Yeah, please do so. And
you're welcome to come whenever you want. So please join us here.
Yes, this is the closest that you can find.
So thank you, Danur. We're gonna show the kids' place. Oh. Bye. Thank you. Oh, another Brazilian here.
Oh, the next one.
Just say, describe acai in one word.
Acai is the best in one word.
Well, whatever. Well, as many as you would like to use.
Acai is great. Acai is healthy. There's no unhealthy sugar in it. It has a much better taste than ice cream because it's not over sweet. And it's everything you need to survive the Just Love Festival with a great mood, great energy. I don't know why I'm looking here and he's moving to the side. I'm looking
Amazing. So, thank you. We're done for today. So, Jai Gurudev, everyone. Yeah, do whatever you want with the mic.
Okay.
Thank you so much. No! Swami, no, Rishi. Bye.
Thank you, Rishi Radaka, for the one-word explanation. And he loves acai. He cannot say it in
I must say they got all the Brazilians there around.
It comes from their country. They are so very proud about it. I think it's a good topic to start. Welcome, Swami Aniruddha.
Jai Gurudev.
Very nice to have you in the studio.
This looked really like a setup. This looked like a setup. Like you got Swami Aniruddha getting an acai, you got Radhaka getting an acai.
Swami Kuru.
Swami Kuru, okay. He's not Brazilian, but... And then there's Danudara, Brazilian. Everybody speaks about acai as if it's like the magic formula. You only eat acai in your life and you are covered.
Well, it's what they all say, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's true, they are all from Brazil, so we cannot trust too much.
And you only get it in Brazil, apparently.
And in Germany, at the Just Love Festival.
Well, at the but you only grow it in Brazil. That's the point. The point
and
is...
can only be served and spoken about by a Brazilian.
In a proper way, yes. Anyway.
So
I haven't tasted it yet, so if any of the Brazilian wants to prove the effect, so we are here in the studio. We take 3 with all the toppings.
Thank you, Swami. We will put the link after. So we have Parvathy Baul. She was supposed to come today, but I think she
was not available at the moment.
Yeah, but Swami Aniruddha, you interviewed Parvathy Baul I think 1 year ago for the last Just Love Festival, right?
Just Love Festival.
In this sense, because you are also spending a lot of time with saints. In India, you travel all around, north to south, east to west, and you visit many ashram, many gurus, many saints. Also, her. Did you went to her ashram?
No, we didn't go to her ashram because time was too short. We had too many movements going on, and she was going to do her sadhana for 40 days. And it was the time Bengal in May is like going to hell in the sense of temperature. Like, well, anywhere in India, it's kind of at that time, unless you go up in the mountains. That's why we decided to go up in the mountains.
Which time of the year are we speaking about?
May, end of May, you get like up to 50 degrees easily.
This you were traveling in Bengal?
No, I wasn't. That's why I said we wanted to go to visit her in her ashram, but in the end we didn't go to the ashram there, but we went more up north to the mountains because it was otherwise just unbearable to travel around with 40, 45, up to 50 degrees. You don't really do much besides sweating.
And Swami, look, we were actually struggling before because we were thinking how to present Parvathy Baul, and because she's a singer, she's an artist, she does paintings, she's also a spiritual master, she's a disciple, she's a devotee, she's a great, a very passionate devotee of Narayana on their own ways through the Baul tradition. From your perspective, how you would present her to an audience that doesn't know about her?
Well, like in the interview which I did last year, which is on YouTube, basically I said that she is all what you said. Like, she is an artist, she's a singer, she's a dancer, she's famous for those things. But above all, I would say she's a devotee. She's definitely a devotee, and it was actually very beautiful to have that interview with her, because the more we shared, and especially towards the end, when she sang some songs for Ma and so on, it was just staying, being in silence, being together and enjoying this vibe. And she is a devotee, and she never forgot about being a devotee. Even though she travels around the world, performs, and people know her for her art, for her this is always keeping her sadhana and doing her sadhana. And that's why it's also attracting people, and that's why it is different, because it's not a performance for the people, it is service. And that's how it should be done. Like, that's why also Gurudev, when she was singing, he was saying, nice kirtan, but the bhav, it is when the singer disappears and only the song remains. And that is what they practice a lot, and what you can see in her a lot, that she just goes so into that communication. It's a prayer where they speak with each another, and it is not, I don't know what's going on in her, but it seems like many times everything else disappears. It's only you and me, and the people which are around, they can just see this communication happening between the lover and the beloved. And so I would say a devotee is, for me, that's the main thing what she is, a great devotee.
And I think also in that conversation she mentioned about when she's performing, she is on stage, but the most important thing is that the divine flows to her, that she just allows the divine to be there for that realm to manifest. And would you say that maybe there's a common characteristic also with you go around traveling and meet a lot of also great devotees, saintly people? Is maybe that one of the characteristics, or maybe something else that you can maybe identify?
Well, you see, when I travel in India to look for saints for the museum, to really actually meet saints is a rare thing. Like, obviously the question rises always, what is a saint? And who knows who is a saint? So I think, for me at least, the main thing is don't judge, because, don't judge, not to be judged. Guruji always taught us, or at least me, not to judge, especially not judge myself, not judge others, and especially not judge saints or gurus or whatever. And so it is, if the path leads me somewhere, I just take it as it brings me there. And I remember many years back when I was in Orissa, actually in Puri, we went to one Sri Vaishnava ashram, and there was a Baba who lived there almost his whole life, and he didn't leave the premises of the ashram for 20 or 30 years. There's a boy who also serves there in the ashram or in the temple, which is supposed to have the original deities of Ramanujacharya, when they say he was transferred to another place because he was making troubles. Narayana transferred him and the deity stayed there. Anyway, we asked for some relics and he gave us, and with the person I was traveling at the time, he kept on asking me, is he a saint? You think he's a saint? You think he's a saint? I said, I don't know. I cannot judge if he's a saint. But if I take that person 25 years or more, he has lived in that premises, serving the deity, living a simple life, just dedicated to service to God. I do not care if he is enlightened, a saint, and in absolute communion with God. I don't know about it, but it's definitely an inspiration for me and for many people. And then I leave it up to Guruji to decide if he wants to put him in a museum and whatever it be. So when you meet real devotees, let's put it, because saint is a strong word which needs to be defined. In the Indian tradition, almost anybody who wears orange clothes is considered a saint at one point. Yeah, there's like the saint of this place. It's like a sadhu is a saint because he follows a saintly path, because he strives to the ultimate. But we know, or at least my interpretation of being a saint is a different one. It's like somebody who has actually achieved sanity, spiritual sanity, yeah? Like is free of the illness of attachment and desires and ahamkar and all those things. Who is that really? Again, we don't know, because it's not something which is written on a forehead. Yeah, it's not because somebody is dressing rags that he is detached. Yeah, we know King Janak was a king with all opulences around him, and he was a great jnani, he was a great yogi. So those qualities are not something which is written in the outside, but definitely the love what certain of those devotees or saints have, that is a quality which is present there, where it's like you meet them and there's an attraction, there's a harmony, there's beauty of staying together in satsang and sharing and just speaking about God, speaking about their guru, my guru, and just having these conversations, very precious.
Just a thing, because I just say Swami Aniruddha is here, but I forgot that there is many new people watching us today. I would like to present you. He's Swami Aniruddha, and he's one of the 13 appointed Swamis of Bhakti Marga, and you are the international head coordinator for also music and arts, no? In the 4 arms. Let's say Bhakti Marga is divided in a way in 4 arms: knowledge, sadhana or meditation, arts and rituals. And Swami, from your perspective, if you, and comparing a little bit with the Baul tradition, from the arts and music, in Bhakti Marga, we don't only use this sadhana, this
yoga and meditation.
No, I would say the sadhana of the kirtan, the sadhana of the music and the arts, is not only for us. For example, when we do the kirtan, it's not only for the person who is performing singing the divine names. Of course, he's going through some transformation, but also it's a service to the people around. And from your point of view, in the when Parvathy is singing or dancing and she goes into this ecstatic mood, how it is? What is she transferring to the people? what is she giving? What is the service for the people around?
Well, it's Mahaprasad. I don't know if there's, like you said, many new people that probably don't know what prasad is. Prasad is the leftovers of, it's like the essence, the amrit, the once God has consumed it, the leftover or what is remained, the blessed food is called prasad. Yeah, when we offer food in the temple, we have the leftovers prasad which consume and it uplifts us. That's why it is said in the path of devotion, just by singing and dancing and even eating, you can grow spiritually if you eat prasad. And I would say when somebody sings the kirtan, or like she does her performance, it is prasad. Prasad in a sense, it awakens the divine within everybody, because when you have this, when Guruji sings, when Guruji sings kirtan or bhajans, or anybody like her who is singing with great devotion, they are giving glory to the object of love. They're giving glory to their beloved one. But where is their beloved one? The beloved one is not somewhere up in the skies. He's also there. And he's also deep inside their heart. But he's also inside your heart and my heart and in everybody's heart. So when she calls out, when Guruji calls out to that divine, he calls out to that divine in each and everybody of us. And obviously that triggers it. And well, if such a dear lover or devotee calls him, he might more readily show himself. So it's obviously a great blessing to be in the presence of the saints and hearing, their being in their presence when they communicate with God. It is a great blessing.
I remember from last year, actually, after her performance. I mean, she was performing and dancing and singing, and when she finished, was this kind of density on the air, almost like you can...
Electricity.
Yeah. And everybody in this... Also, people didn't want to clap because this was that...
It's a sacred space.
Yeah.
It's not a performance where it's like, ooh.
Yeah. One more.
Yeah. No, it is something which is deep.
Yeah.
That's also in the interview what we had when she was singing at some point. We finished with the interview. It was actually very sweet. It was nice that the camera kept on rolling, because we finished and we were just in silence. And then at some point she said, "It seems we're not talking. It seems we're not doing anything." This was a good satsang. Just silence, because it is in the deepness of silence that you find that beauty.
Maybe on that, we maybe sometimes also forget, right, that the spiritual path, essentially, it's the path inward. It's not so much about the things that we're doing on the outside. Sure, it's important to go, like you're also saying, to be in the presence of saints, gurus, but essentially it's that inner work. It's to develop that love on the inside, right?
Absolutely. Like the inner transformation is the most important. And if you listen to Paramahamsa Vishwananda, he's often, lately, there was some places where he was even saying it very harshly, where he was like saying, this has no point if you just do an outside performance, if it's for a show, if you're waiting for approval that somebody, look at me, how beautiful I sing. It's like, this is empty. No, it's an inner journey, and obviously those tools, like you said, the knowledge, the right knowledge, what the scriptures and the master gives us, the spiritual arts, singing, dancing, painting, whatever it be, the rituals, and the yoga and the meditation, Atma Kriya Yoga, Om chantings and chanting of God's name, all of those tools, they help us to actually calm the mind, to go more within, to connect more. But they have that purpose. The purpose is connect with the divinity inside. The outside guru is there to awaken the inner guru. Yeah, it's not about the outside, it's about the inside. The outside helps. The outside is a very great conductor, a very great help if it's the right outside. That's why association is so important, with whom you surround yourself. Yeah, if you surround yourself with devotees, if you surround yourself with saints, then you become more saintly. If you surround yourself with criminals, you might be almost saintly, but by time you might start to become a small criminal. Yeah, that's when we have a mango which is not ripe. You put it to ripe mangoes, and the non-ripe one will become ripe. If you have the strawberry next to a moldy one, it will become moldy. And like that, Guruji says, if you sleep with dogs, you're going to get fleas. So the outside has a very big influence. What you think, what you say, what you do, what you eat, with whom you surround yourself, what you practice. But all of it is obviously for this inner journey, like Paramahamsa Vishwananda always says, the inner journey of 40 centimeters from here to here. That is what's all about, what he guides us, and why he's here, and why he gives us this great environment, and something like the Just Love Festival, where it is packaged in just joy and singing and good food. This year we're even blessed with sunshine.
Swami, a question, because we are heading to a big celebration, not only here, but in all India, that is Guru Purnima on Sunday, on the 21st.
I would say all over the world.
All over the world, but people may even not know it in other. But yeah, in that sense, Guru Purnima is the day that we honor and we celebrate with gratitude the role of the masters in our life, how all the masters work to help us to progress. Different kind of masters, of course, we know, we have teachers in different levels, but ultimately the master who gives you the knowledge of the self, the knowledge of God, the Sadguru. In that sense, where you will put Guru Purnima in a context of Hinduism in a way, and in a context of Occidental, like Western traditions.
In what sense? How would you put it? Like, I don't understand the question. Like, what it means or what it is?
Anyway, excuse me, Swami. They are just telling us that we need to go live. I don't know what is happening in the other side of the camera, but I wanted to say thank you for being here, and let's see, maybe we can continue in another moment.
Absolutely.
It will be a big pleasure to have you.
I will be around.
Yes, nice. Thank you.
Hopefully with an Açaí.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Jai Gurudev.
So, Jai Gurudev! So, are you ready? So, the first Kirtan group of this evening on Vaikuntha stage is Vishwaas.
Let's try it again.
So, they're based actually in Shivitaldam, the other German ashram. We have some residents here, yeah?
Make some noise, residents!
Oh.
Vishwaas is a young band of 7 friends from Germany, blending traditional Indian devotional music with modern pop and rock elements. The Sanskrit term Vishwaas means trust, which is the foundation when it comes to one's spiritual path. What brings them together is their love for Kirtan and the divine, and the wish to spread joy.
So let's make some noise for Vishwaas! Big round of applause!
Enjoy!
Thank you very much. It is Jai Gurudev from all of us. We're really happy to be here on the Just Love Festival 2024. And we like to begin with a special mantra Guruji gave us to calm our minds. We talked about it. And therefore, to put some divine vibration into our hearts, so it may protect us from our wishes and our thoughts. So please sing with us.
Hridaya Nivasa
Vittala, Vittala,
Vittala, Vittala,
oh Vittala, Vittala,
Vittala, Vittala,
Vittala, Vittala,
Vittala, Vittala,
Shri Vittala, Vittala,
Vittala, Vittala,
oh Vittala, Vittala,
Vittala, Vittala,
Vittala, Vittala,
Vittala, Vittala,
Shri Vittala, Vittala, oh Vittala, Vittala, Shri Vittala, 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 Shri Vittala, Vittala,
Vittala, Vittala,
oh Vittala, Vittala,
Vittala, Vittala,
Vittala, Vittala, Vittala, Shri Vittala, Gidari, Parabrahmane, Namaha, Shri Vittala, Gidari, Parabrahmane, Giridhari, Parabrahmane, Namaha. Let's keep these divine names inside.
So, we keep singing for Vittala. And this means, the lyrics mean that we are not interested in any wealth of the world. We are only interested to celebrate Vittala from Pandharpur.
चंदा पंढरीचा
लागला हे चंदा पंढरीचा
लागला है चंदा पंढरीचा
विठ्ठला 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 जाव पंढरीची आवधी मनासी
जाव पंढरीची आवधी मनासी
जाव पंढरीची आवधी मनासी
जाव पंढरीची आवधी मनासी मपदा पदनी धनिसा सानी धनी द पद पम पम ग ग म धनि सा सा ग म धनि सा सा धनि सा सा ग म धनि
जाव पंढरीची आवधी मनासी
जाव पंढरीची आवधी मनासी
घरी खरासी आसारीची
घरी खरासी आसारीची
लागला ही चंदा पंढरीचा
लागला है चंदा पंढरीचा
लागला हे चंदा पंढरीचा
लागला है चंदा पंढरीचा
विठ्ठला विठ्ठला विठ्ठला
विठ्ठला विठ्ठला विठ्ठला विठ्ठला विठ्ठला
ढोकामाने ऐसी आत जासमाने
तुकामाने ऐसी अंतर्जमानी
ज्याची चक्रपाणी वार्ता पाहे
ज्याची चक्रपाणी माता पाहे
लागला चंदा पंढरीचा
लागला है चंदा पंढरीचा
लागला चंदा पंढरीचा
लागला है चंदा पंढरीचा
विठ्ठला विठ्ठला विठ्ठला
Love Festival. You all right? It's so nice to see you dancing. It looks so beautiful. So please continue when we sing our next bhajan. It's for Sriman Narayan.
Brahma Jagannath
Nata Modadata Narayana Bhagavan. Hey!
Narayana Hari, Narayana, Narayana, Hari, Narayana Hari, Narayana, Narayana, Hari, Narayana Hari, Narayana, Narayana, Hari, Narayana Hari, Narayana, Narayana. Om Srinivasa, Om Venkateshwara, Om Rishikesha, Om Chatubhujaya, 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 Om Srinivasa, Om Venkateshwara, Om Rishikesha, Om Hari Narayana Hari, Narayana, Narayana, 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 Shima 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 Narayana. Hari Narayana Hari,
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya,
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya,
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya,
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya,
Om Triyambakam Yajamahe Sugandhe Pushtivadanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanam Mridyo Amochiyamamritam Om Triyambakam Yajamahe Sugandhe Pushtivadanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanam Mridyo Amochiyamamritam Om Namah Shivaya, 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 Om Triyambakam Yajamahe Sugandhi Pushtivadanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanam Mridyo Amochiyamamritam Om Triyambakam Yajamahe Sugandhi Pushtivadanam Urvarukamiva Bandhanam Mridyo Amochiyamamritam
shiva bam bam bole bam bam, shiva bam bam bole bam bam, shiva bam bam bole bam bam bole bam bam bole bam bam, bam bam bole bam bam, shiva bam bam bole bam bam, shiva bam bam bole bam bam bole bam bam bole bam bam, shiva bam bam bole bam bam, shiva bam bam bole bam bam, shiva bam bam bole bam bam bole bam bam bole bam bam, shiva bam bam bole bam bam, shiva bam bam bole bam bam, shiva bam bam bole bam bam bole bam bam bole bam bam, shiva bam bam bole bam bam, shiva bam bam bole bam bam, shiva bam bam bole bam bam bole bam bam bole.
Hare Hare Mahadev.
How are you feeling?
How is your feeling? Whoa.
So, the next song. Who of you has been to Vrindavan? Can you make noise also? Good. Who of you has been to Banka Bihari temple in Vrindavan? How was it? How was it? Jai. So the next bhajan, it says that I lost my heart in Vrindavan. Who has lost their heart in Vrindavan? Yeah. There's these T-shirts which they sell, right? And it says, I lost my heart with Banka Bihari in Sri Vrindavan. So let's sing all together. Dil ko gaya, I lost my heart, with Banka Bihari Sri Vrindavan Amen. Yeah? Dil ko gaya, dil ko gaya, dil ko gaya, dil ko gaya,
आगे बिहारी श्री वृंदावन में आए मेरा दिल खो गया आगे बिहारी श्री वृंदावन में आए मेरा दिल खो गया दिल खो गया दिल खो गया दिल खो गया दिल खो गया
देखो गया देखो गया
One more time.
देखो गया देखो गया देखो गया देखो गया
Thank you.
This is really amazing.
Thank you, amazing.
You don't know
Thank
if you could know how it is to stand here and to see all these lovely faces joining with the kirtan, singing, having this energy and spreading. And I believe it is going forth and comes back, and it's really amazing. And it's also hard. I mean, to put an end on to this.
We have to put an end on this.
We have to put because we don't have the time to play forever.
We will make this last song short, yeah?
Yeah. Okay.
Aber sag noch was.
So the last, yeah,
No,
the
this
last.
is to meditate more, the last song.
The last
Want to
song
calm
is
down.
a soft one, and it is for Vittala, and it says Vittala Mauli, and Mauli is referred to mother also. So, yeah, let's pray to him that he takes care of us all, ever, forever. And yeah, we pray to him with our hearts. Once more. Vittala, Mauli Vittala, Vittala, Mauli Vittala, Vittala Mauli Rukmini Vittala, Vittala Mauli Rukmini Vittala, Vittala Mauli Rukmini Vittala, Vittala Mauli. Sing Vittala Mauli Rukmini Vittala, Vittala Mauli Rukmini Vittala, Vittala Mauli Rukmini Vittala, Vittala Mauli Vittala Mauli Vittala Vittala Mauli Vittala Vittala Mauli Vittala Vittala Mauli Vittala Govinda Krishna Vittala Venu Gopala Krishna Vittala Govinda Krishna Vittala Venu Gopala Krishna Vittala Shiranga Ranga Rakumairanga Shiranga Ranga Panduranga Shiranga Ranga Rakumairanga Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
And please carry this energy along to your friends, to your family, everywhere you go. And the next act is...
Sorry. Big round of applause for Vishwaas!
Thank you.
It's amazing to see how young people is spreading the name of God, the love and joy for God. And I think Vishwaas is such an example. So thank you again.
Now the stage is being prepared for the satsang performance of Ma Parvathy Baul. She is a practitioner, lineage holder of the Baul tradition from Bengal, India.
So, after the preparation will finish, Krishna Kanta, one of her students, will take over and give us a short introduction. So enjoy, stay here, and we are going to start in 1 minute maximum. So big round of applause for Ma Parvathy Baul. Thank you. Jai Gurudev. 2 minutes.
Preparation.
Yeah, because she will.
Okay, please. Can I have this? Yeah, can you remove this? Könnt ihr euer Keyboard...
Das nicht unseres, wir haben eures.
Nee, das ist jetzt von... Das Mic, kann ich das dir geben? Ich kann die Keyboard nehmen. I don't know.
No, just go in this direction. All the notes stands outside there.
The microphone stands over here.
Jai Gurudev, everybody. So until Parvathy Baul starts on the main stage at 8:30, we have here in the studio some special guests. So I would like to welcome here Swami Parathapa,
Jai Gurudev,
Jai Gurudev, and Rishi Pankaj.
Jai Gurudev.
Thank you very much, both of you, for joining in. It's a pleasure to have you. And so since we will afterwards see the performance of Parvathy Baul, and she also actually performed during the Abhishekam already now for the past 2 days. And both of you also visited her ashram in India. If you could maybe share a bit of the experience, how it was with you traveling there with Guruji, being there in the ashram, if you could share with us a little bit.
Swamiji. So it was really exciting. I've been watching and following Parvathy Ma for some time. I think I've been watching her videos for more than 8 years. So it was a fulfillment of wish on more than one level. So the first time that we had the coincidence to be in one place with Parvathy Ma was in Vrindavan about 6 years ago. So she was having a performance there in one of the ashrams, and we were passing by. Guruji and I were passing by. I remember we were on foot. And so I said to him, I spoke to him about her. And I said, she's rendering a performance. Just here we were passing, and I could hear her voice from inside of the ashram. And then he looked at me and he said, no, I don't go. She will come to me. And so it was interesting how the whole thing panned out. And then we were in West Bengal 3 years before, when we went to visit the guy from Silver Tulsi Mala.
I was not there.
Yeah, you went there.
But I saw the pictures.
Yeah. So we went to his house, and then I happened to ask if he knows Parvathy Ma. And he says, yes. And so then I said, do you have her number? And he said, yes, I do.
That's when it started.
And that's when it started.
She was sharing the story also. It was very funny.
Yeah. And so what I did then is I called. So Guruji said, well, call her immediately. So I called and she didn't answer. I called her for 1 year and she didn't answer. Like every now and again I would call and she's like, she was not answering. And then I sent her a message, she didn't answer. And then, so I made the whole invitation to Just Love and she didn't respond at all. And then I just stopped. I stopped asking, I stopped. And then
for sure she thought he was stalking her.
No,
random person.
Yeah, this random person calling me for a year.
It wasn't stalkerish. It was like once every other month. In the beginning, it was more frequent. And I explained myself very clearly, and I explained which organization. It was very well explained. She just didn't answer. And then eventually, she called me. She called me to say, I'm coming to your guru's ashram. And so what Aradhaka did is he didn't contact her because she wouldn't answer, but he contacted her agent. So he contacted her agent who accepted the proposal to come to Just Love. And like this, when we first met each other, it was funny. She laughed because she realized and then it was really funny. And then it happened quite randomly that we went to her ashram. Actually, it was not planned, and it again was a year before. So she came to Just Love here, and then Guruji said that he would go to her ashram the next time he was in India. So it was almost a year later, and he planned it. He planned it like a year in advance, and then he told me, "We go, you and me will go." And then Pankaj was roped into the.
It was very surprising for me also.
Yeah, he was roped into the scene. And so it was just the three of us and we went. And it was really incredible to see her vision, like what she's building and how she's representing. And that literally everything that she's doing is just from the instruction of her guru. That she's doing what was asked of her, and a huge burden was placed on her shoulder.
I think we also have some pictures now from the ashram.
This was when we were, that was at Tarapit. This is at Tarapit.
But you can really nice to see also their kind of relationship that they share, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of sweetness. When you see them together, it's just so much like humility,
friendship,
sweetness,
it's
friendship.
A friendship.
And it's not just like a superficial friendship.
It's not formal.
You can feel it.
It's not a pretend friendship. Yeah. And she was so nervous and so excited and so happy to receive him and be with him, and she was apologizing for every mosquito. It was so funny. She was like, I'm so how did she put it? She said, I'm so sorry that you have to suffer, because I think in her mind, she doesn't want anybody who is a guest to experience discomfort, and more so, she didn't want Guruji to suffer in any way. But we just had a really good time. We had a really good time.
Usually I'm also always bothered by mosquitoes, but not really this time.
Yeah.
But they were really sweet. They were like how they cared for us. The
kindness, it was really sweet.
Cooked there for us.
It's really sweet. And Guruji really enjoyed it because it's like it reminded him of his childhood and of his the outside kitchen and the way that food was prepared and the kindness. This I think was the most striking, is how much kindness, how much consideration, how much care went into all the parts of the trip. It was really amazing.
And also just watching, like I was observing a lot of the people that were serving her and serving us, right? Like to see other devotees serving their guru, the way that we like, because we often don't perceive it how we serve Guruji, right? But just perceiving how they serve their guru, because she's a guru for them, it's just so touching. It's just so sweet to see, and like to see what can we take from them, and what Guruji has given us by giving us this opportunity to serve.
Yeah, tremendous.
And often we forget about this, but just witnessing it, this is a whole different story. It's really beautiful. And also, I think probably many people who haven't gone to India don't really understand how these ashrams look like, right? Like also when we go on pilgrimages with Guruji, many times we stay in like hotels along the way. But where we stayed in like really humble ashram places like this, it's rare. It's very rare.
But I didn't think it was so. How do I explain? It was really beautiful.
It was very nicely made. Really
architecturally,
well made.
It was really well made. You know, and I think her dream is to make like a space where human habitation and nature intersect one another. So the one is not imposed on the other. And so I think her dream of creating spaces that are resonant to that, to the concept of connection between people and nature is really important. And that it's not like things can be at there because the food was incredible.
It was very good.
The food was incredible. And that they grow 80% of their own food on their own land, you know, without pesticides, without any of the things that we can say that we don't have, or that we eat organic, or that whatever, but I mean to see it growing in the field, and that there's no huge commercial farm right next door, you know, and that there's no fertilizer run over, and that it was so much thought, so much consideration is going into how she's planning, you know, to represent, and her own vision. Like, as much as she's following the instruction of her guru, like what she's doing is of service to him in so many more ways, because she's improved the way that she sees things and the concepts that she wants to incorporate. So she's adding to the Baul tradition. She's adding to and giving something more than that she was given. So this was amazing to see.
And it was also based on the Adesh of her guru, right?
Yeah. So Baul is really vast. Because it's essentially music and devotion based, right? And a lot of the interaction between people and between Baul and people is through sound, through the singing, right? And through the possibility to create a connection or to move somebody through this story. And so it's a really vast, and there are many Baul masters that have contributed to the body of music that is Baul. And so her guru's instruction to her was that as many as she can, she should write down as many. So she has to document, translate, and make it relevant for people in the world today. So it's like bringing something that has been hidden for so long into the contemporary, you know, so that there's that service, and then to make an ashram, and then, you know, so.
And staying there in the ashram, could you maybe also recognize some similar values that we live by here, that also Guruji is teaching? Maybe also some differences? The ashram itself, or maybe in general also the tradition?
Well, first and foremost, I would say is the Guru Bhakti, right? That Guruji shares with us also. Is just, you can really feel how much they love their Guru and how much they love the path, right? And I think this was the strongest thing that left me, is just to even deepen the relationship that I have with Guruji, and how much we can always improve in serving. And the deepest love relationship that we have with him is to be able to serve him, and to be able to serve everyone, Guruji in everyone around us, I think.
It's a really cool setup, because I mean, Guruji is succeeding in what he's doing because he's the greatest servant. and then to see how he is looking at the situation such that he sees what the proclivity of each person is, that each person is different. And each person is finding their way to what it means to be in that relationship and what service means. And then to see that I think I saw it really clearly in Kerala when we were just traveling together, and I was observing myself, and I was seeing that it's just in the proximity to the Guru that so many things can change. It's not like we were doing our sadhana day and night. It's not that we were dying in the heat of Kerala.
That was your sadhana.
Yeah. But we didn't have mosquitoes. Did you have mosquitoes?
Oh, we had some. They were not so bad.
I didn't have mosquitoes. Maybe I shielded myself in stuff.
Tiger bomb.
But the thing that is really amazing is that he succeeds in that, and that's what I see as well in what Parvathy and other. I mean, we saw the cream of the Baul tradition the one night. They all came to celebrate, to bask, and all that you can see literally is you can see what the Guru has poured into the one that was willing to receive. So you can see this endless tradition of service. And I think the concept of service that we have is like that you must do this or you must do that. But it's in everything that's happening, everything that's going on. Everything that's going on is not so much that I'm rendering the service to him, is how he has almost tricked all of us into the place where we are doing where we are doing and becoming the best that we can be at ourselves. This is really amazing. And that, like, what thought must propel this, what intention must propel this. And so to see that, and then to see that, like, how naturally it happens, that it's not something that he's sitting in the night and calculating how is he going to do it now and what is he going to do next and how is he going to... It just happens. It happens because he has so much trust. And I can see, right? And then I watch and I see, because Parvathy Ma is like a friend of mine, and I can see it takes so much trust. It takes so much trust to be in a position where you have to pass anything to anyone else. And then the willingness is so key. The willingness, it's like, it's make or break. It's so key in the whole thing.
I think it's also, speaking about trust, Guruji also mentioned, right, that he trusts very few people.
Yeah.
Because we have a mind. He said, I trust you, I just don't trust your mind, and you have the mind, right?
Yeah, but he trusts more than we do, I can say. He really does. And it's like, I mean, to give us all of this, I mean, if we just look at everything that's around us, whose dream is it, right? And who allows the evolution of this? It's just happening.
And so you touched upon some of the key points about Guru Bhakti, because maybe also some of the newcomers are listening and they're not so familiar. So you were mentioning trust and the willingness also to come and the Guru giving. How would you describe the essence of Guru Bhakti? What even is it?
It's complicated. It's complicated because it's not something that you can wrap for somebody and say, if you eat this, you'll understand what is Guru Bhakti. Because it is based in that, I think the most integral thing in humans is that we are connected and we want to be connected to one another. And the concept of the Guru is everywhere. Because we take everything we have from others. We take from our parents, we take from our teachers, and if you watch, just in nature, if you just look, you can learn so much. And so the acknowledgement of that, I think the critical point is then to see that is embodied, the body is the body of the Guru. And that this ignorance that we find ourselves in, due to our being, to our existence, and that we have the opportunity to live a different experience, and that can happen just by proximity to somebody who has something, who is aware of something. And I think it's the most incredible marvel of technology, actually. And when I say technology, I don't mean like IT. I mean this integral evolutionary technology that is functioning continuously. And it takes Pankaj is in the situation where I'm watching him and he's watching me, and we are watching each other, and we are seeing that how we are related, and we are all relating to the same person, and things are happening inside of us, things are going on, and I think it's a marvel of evolutionary technology. The Guru is a marvel of evolutionary technology. And then if we as individuals have the goal, we want to go somewhere, right? We want to reach somewhere inside of ourselves. And he's saying every place that you want to reach is already with you. He is saying. And then he said to me yesterday, we were talking about something. And then he said, it's really simple. If you can, at maximum, just accept everything the way it is, everything can change. At maximum and at minimum, if you can accept everything exactly as it is, everything can change. And like, what does it take then? And I've seen it in my relationship with him. I've seen it in it just works. It works.
I think he was also sharing today, also yesterday in the satsang, and today when he was describing Mirabai, and saying how she had such deep love and trust in him, and she just knew that everything that happens is exactly as it has to be.
As it needs to be, yeah.
And through that, actually, then everything can flow.
Yeah.
He can make it happen as he wills it to happen.
Hence, the instruction can be given. You do this, or you do that. Like this morning and last night, he says there were some fruits you wanted the seed of, and so I worked out the contraption of how to obtain in my head. No, I see that it's easy. All I have to do is remove the pulp, and then I can push it through a strainer, and then the seeds will remain. But it wasn't so easy. It took a long time to do it. And especially I wanted to do it such that it will not jeopardize the seed, because moisture and it can equal rot. Moisture and the seed can equal rot. And so then I gave them to him after I was done. And he said, and so I said to him, here are your seeds. And I said to him, it took much longer than I thought. And then he laughed because I said, oh, it will be so simple, just like this. And we laughed, and then, but it's like the challenge like Parvathy received from her Guru, the challenge that we are daily receiving from him is that we have the chance to reach to something that we would never be able to do by ourselves. Put yourself in our age and in an environment where we are just part of a mass. We are not in a mess, and we have the chance to do something incredible. We are part of something incredible.
So I think we have a couple more minutes, and then we have Parvathy Baul on stage. If you, maybe also you, Rishi Pankaj, if you would want to add something about Guru Bhakti, maybe also in relation to how you experienced it, visiting her ashram, or even being here, being with Guruji.
I would say, like what Swami Parathapa touched base already on, is that Guruji is a perfect example of living in the moment, right? That's how he can have everything flow, like you explained. Everything just happens the way it needs to happen, right? And he can only do that because he's living in the moment. I think that's also why, for example, when we approach Guruji, often we have a question in our mind, and once we meet him, it's blank. Because we're in his presence, and he lives in the moment, and just being around him being in His energy, in His proximity, He takes us in that moment, right? And I feel the same when Parvathy is with Him or when we're around them. She also lives in the moment, I think. Especially around Guruji, you can feel that bond between them. Because they're not judging. They live everything the way it should be, the way it's given by the Guru, by God, by the Divine. And this is, for me, it's very nice to witness and to experience that, how powerful it is to live in the moment. And that everything happens the way it happens. We don't need to fear, we don't need to stress, we don't need to judge anybody, because there's nothing we can do about it anyway, right? Yeah. Apart from adding something negative. So why adding something negative? Just live in the moment and then let everything happen the way it needs to be. And I think that's probably the most important lesson that I took from there. Is that.
So acceptance, living in the moment and allowing God to flow and the bhakti to develop. Nice. Thank you both.
He is flowing anyway.
Yeah, if we're aware of it or not. Thank you very much, both of you, Swami Parathapa, Rishi, Pankaj. Thank you very much for joining in, and it's very insightful. So I think we're going now on stage with Parvathy Ma.
These songs have the deep meaning engraved in them. The poetry have the deep spiritual meaning in a form that is hidden. It's a twilight language, so to say. It's a special kind of language, and imbued in that poetry is the deep mystical meaning and the teachings about Krishna, about Devi, about Kali, or about the body, about the sadhana. It's all in the song, so it's literally the teachings, the deepest spiritual wisdom that is being conveyed through the songs. Now, the other part that comes into it is that there's a lot of, as you all know, on the spiritual path, this is also a spiritual path. It's called Baul tradition. It's an ancient yogic tradition, an ancient yogic bhakti tradition. And as you all know, a lot happens before you see the puja. A lot goes into it beforehand. So it's years and decades and decades and decades of ripening until a master or a student can understand or come to an understanding of the songs, until one can realize the meaning of the songs inside. So one is meant to, as a form of practice, to repeat the songs, to continue to sing them, to continue to dance, and thereby to meditate on the songs. This is part of the decade-long practice that goes into then being able to have a satsang performance where those who watch will be also taken into the same space, into the divine plane that she is also in. That is not just conveyed by the circle, but that you will see, and I believe you will all feel, and will be all invited and taken into. And in this Baul tradition, as you also know, in your tradition, there is the preparation for reaching the depth and for reaching the wisdom. It is, I can only speak from my beginning student point of view, it is a daily small adding of things, like the Guru Seva. The Guru is, as for you, is the most important. The Seva to the Guru, the love for the Guru, the devotion to the Guru. This is the core, and this is the heart also in the Baul tradition. And as part of the Seva, as you also know, there is our daily rhythm gets imbued with the divine. So on the Baul path, it is, from my experience, being in the ashram, from the moment of waking up, there is the small, beautiful nitya anushthan, the small practices and the rituals that are there in every moment of our day, in every moment of how to wake up. What is the first thing when we sit up in bed? What is the first thing when we get out of bed? What is the first thing we put into our mouth? What do we do with the first water that comes in our mouth? Who do we offer it to before taking in anything? Then what is the first words that come out? Do we first start the day with a with the singing, and so on. We flow through the entire day in the Baul, not noticing even how the day is going by, in complete immersedness in the divine and in offering every one of our actions to the divine. So these are some of the continued practices that are going into the long journey of the Baul. And of course, in Parvathy Ma's case, it's a very ripened and deep expression of what I can only speak from in a very small way. So I hope that you will all be taken along with her by divine into this divine grace. Jai Guru, Jai Guru.
Jai Guru, Jai Guru, Jai Guru.
Nityam Shuddham Nirakaram Nirabhasam Niranjanam Nityabodha Chidanandam Gurur Brahmam Namamyaham. Vanchakalpatarubhascha kripa sindhubhya eva cha patitanang pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namaha.
was a great sadhaka in Bengal. His name is Kamalakanto. It's a composition of him. He was a devotee of Divine Mother Kali, Dakshina Kalika, and he wrote many songs dedicated to Divine Mother. And they still remain as one of the most beautiful poem to meditate upon, to know the Divine Mother. Now I'll share with you another song of Nilakantha Mukhopadhyay, who was the contemporary of Sri Ramakrishna, who was a Baul. He lived in the district of Birbhum, and he wrote many beautiful compositions. And this is one of my very favorite. I have heard this from Chobi Bandopadhyay, who was a great devotee of Ma Anandamayi, and she used to sing this song for her guru. It's a Baul song. It says, "Koto dine habe she premo sanchar." When will my heart open and the love will flow only towards Him? When I will say Hari Hari and my eyes will well up with tears, tears of devotion and pure surrender. When I will have love for all equally, be it animal, human, or nature. When I will be like a creeper falling on the dust, bending my body because I'm bowing to Him always. When will I go to Vrindavan? That's where my true divine family lives. I join with them, leaving the worldly attachments. And I will dance in joy in the lanes of Vrindavan, carrying the sack of pure renunciation and vairagya. I will drink the water of the divine love of Sri Yamuna and quench my thirst with love. Amar kota dine hobe she premo sanchar. সে প্রেম সঞ্চার কবে হবে আমার সর্বজীবে দয়া কবে যাবে আমার গর্ব মোহ মায়া কবে হবে খর্ব মমকায়া আমি রজতে লুণ্ঠিত হব অনিবার কতদিনে হবে সে প্রেম সঞ্চার মাখি সর্বঙ্গে ভক্ত পদধূলি স্কন্ধে লয়ে চির বৈরাগ্যের ঝুলি কবে যাব আমি প্রেমের বৃন্দাবন কবে শান্ত হবে ভ্রান্ত মন কবে তুলে পিব প্রেম বাড়ি জল অঞ্জলি অঞ্জলি প্রেম যমুনার কতদিনে হবে সে প্রেম সঞ্চার কবে বলতে হরি নাম শুনতে নয়নে বহিবে যেদিনে হবে সে প্রেম সঞ্চার। So how do we grow our love? Now is a big question. I want to love, grow the love. I want to taste the love. I want to know what it is that the saints and the sadhus, for years after years, centuries after centuries, they've been in bliss. And I am such a poor guy, just hanging around in the world. I don't know what to do. So the Baul said, "Oh my heart, come with me. Let's go for a stroll in the garden of Sri Krishna. You will have the air, the wind of Krishna's love blowing in there. And with that, your sorrows, the burning heart, will become cool and calm." There are 5 kinds of flowers in that garden. And the essence of that flower is loved by the Atmaram, who is living right inside you. And he will be totally in bliss just by taking that little perfume. And there is a lake in the middle of the garden. And the water is just like nectar. And the thirst you are carrying for thousands of births, it will quench with just a drop. No one knows the gate, how to enter there. It's only the sadhus and the saints. It is revealed to them. Brahma and Vishnu, they're waiting outside that gate. So Gosai Ananta Gosai was a great master. He lived for 130 years. And he says that I want to go to that garden. But between that garden and me, there is a river of desire. And this desire river was flowing for many births in my life. And it has become my sabhava, my habit, my inherited habit. How do I go across and enter that garden? Krishna Anurager Bagan. That's the Bengali. We'll become very good Bengalis after this. Krishna, you know, Krishna. Anurag is the love. And Bagan is Bagicha, that is garden. Mon, my heart. Chalo jai, let's go. Brahmane, for a stroll. To the Krishna Anurager Bagane, in the garden of Krishna's love. আমার মন চলো যাই ভ্রমণে কৃষ্ণ অনুরাগের বাগানে আমার মন চলো যাই আমার মন চলো যাই বাগানে সেই বাগানে ফোটে 5 রকমের ফুল সৌরভে প্রাণ আকুল করে গৌরবে আতুল সেই বাগানে ফোটে 5 রকমের ফুল সৌরভে প্রাণ আকুল করে গৌরবে আতুল একবা আত্মারামের আত্মারামের আত্মহরে তার বিন্দু মাত্র সুঘ্রাণে হায় ভোলা মন বিন্দু মাত্র সুঘ্রাণে চলো যাই চলো যাই চলো যাই আমার মন চলো যাই ভ্রমণে কৃষ্ণ অনুরাগের বাগানে সেই বাগানের মধ্যে সরসী সুধাপূর্ণ জলরাশি সেই বাগানে করছে খেলা হংস আর হংসী সেই বাগানের মধ্যে সরসী সুধাপূর্ণ জলরাশি সেই বাগানে করছে খেলা হংস আর হংসী সেই অনন্তকায় শোন রে অন্তরে আমি বলি শোন রে তোরে সেই বাগান আছে কোটি 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 জন্মের অন্তরে Okay with the sound? Yeah. Okay, I don't hear. Okay. So what is Hari Sadhana? Hari Hari, no? Always we say Hari Hari, Hari Hari. And Haure Gosai, he was one of our very great Baul master. I mean, everybody's great, you know. But his songs, they're like the text for us, because Baul is a oral tradition. It is only Shruti. Just by listening, you have to learn. In the old time, Bauls never wrote down anything. Maybe one notebook was there in one ashram. In each ashram, there will be one notebook of the master. Is this sound I am only hearing? Okay. And only by listening, the Baul used to gather in the akharas, and they would converse through songs. One asked a question through the song, and the other master will reply with the song. That's how they will meditate on each aspect of yoga and bhakti. And that's how it is called Hari Katha, which is in Baul, Satsang is called as Hari Katha. So what is this Hari? Haure Gosai says, the Hari sadhana is Ha, which is present in lower. With the breath, you take it up through Ri and take it to the two-petal lotus between your eyes. With the sun and moon lighting your path, you will see your Guru, the one who is the giver of all. In the 1,000-petal lotus on the head, there is that lotus oozing honey. And there is a light which is called Brahma Yoti, the light of the Brahman. The ordinary will not know. They will think it is a madness, just an imagination. The sadhu and sant, they know it. And they make the impossible possible within this limited human body. If I don't become that, I will never know my true self. So Haure Gosai says that I have left my worldly family, my worldly husband, and become disloyal and detached to find my true family and the true husband. That's the beloved himself.
বাসে হরি সাধন মানো আগে শ্বাসে টানো রিকে তুলে আনো বিদলো আবাসে সহস্রারে আছে পদ্ম সুধাময় খাবারে 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 সহস্রারে আছে পদ্ম সুধাময় তার মধ্যে ব্রহ্ম যদি হয় রে উদয় ব্রহ্ম জ্যোতি তার মধ্যে ব্রহ্ম জ্যোতি হয় রে উদয় অনেকে কি তাই জানে অনেকে তাই জানে সাধু শান্ত চেনে অনেকে কি তাই জানে সাধু শান্ত চেনে দেখো অসাধ্য সাধ্য সাধা ধানের আসে অসাধে হয়েছি অসাধে হয়েছি পতি ধানের আসে হরি সাধন মানো হাকে শ্বাসে টানো রিকে তুলে আনো দিদল আবাসে What? Closer. Better? Okay. I sing to you a little story. There are different ways of relationship with the divine. I can hear my breath. So, in the morning, as we were singing yesterday, that Krishna wakes up and all the little boys come calling him, oh, come to the Goshto, let's go take the cows. But Krishna is a lazy boy, he's still asleep. So Yashoda, she goes to call Krishna. And she looks at the child sleeping. And there is a divine light on the face of this divine child. She is a devotee. She is a sage who has prayed for years and many, many, many times to get Krishna as her child. So it's her fulfillment to see the divine lying in her lap. So she looks at and she sings this song to the little child. Oh Krishna, she calls softly, wake up, come to me dancing. Let me make your hair. Let me put all the beautiful clothes on you. You make all the pranks. Doesn't matter. I have prayed to Katyayani, to Shiva, with the bilva leaf and the hibiscus flower again and again. And I have done the Abhisheka with my tears of yearning for you. And now you have come. You stand in Trivanga in the three bent pose. Your black feet is adorned with the red color under like a lotus, and which is decorated with the beautiful golden anklets. This is written by Goshai Horolal. It's a very old Baul songs. I have heard it from my master, Sri Shashanka Goshai. And this is how the old time it was sang. 8. Today he came and told me he wanted to play Padavali. So this is specially for Pintu. গোষ্ঠপানে আর বানায়ে দিতুর মাথার বানি রতন মনি নাচিয়ে নাচিয়ে বেনু বাজাইয়ে আয় রে রতন মনি ধামালি করিয়ে মামা বলিয়ে ধামালি করিয়ে ধরাই বেঁধে দিন বনে সাধে কত জনা অঞ্চলের সোনা তুই যে অঞ্চলের সোনা সাধে কত জনা শুনিয়ে বেনুর রাখিয়ে চরণ বাঁকা হও নীলমণি একবার এসরে গোপাল এসরে গোপাল এই ভক্তের হৃদ মন্দিরে এসরে গোপাল এসরে গোপাল আমার হৃদয় আসন পেতে রেখেছি তুমি হাতে বাঁশি লয়ে বাঁকা হয়ে দাঁড়াও বাঁশি লয়ে বাঁকা হয়ে বাঁশি লয়ে বাঁকা হয়ে গোসাই হরলালে বলে ওরানন কমলে শুনিব নূপুর ধ্বনি একবার নাচিয়ে নাচিয়ে বেনু বাজাইয়ে আয় রে রতনমণি একবার নাচিয়ে নাচিয়ে বেনু বাজাইয়ে আয় রে রতনমণি একবার নাচিয়ে নাচিয়ে বেনু বাজাইয়ে আয় রে রতনমণি We will end the evening with a kirtan. It's a Bengali kirtan. But wherever you hear Sham Sundar, you just sing. Okay? Today, Pintu has decided the song list. This is Gunanubad Kirtan. Gunanubad Kirtan, Gun is the attributes of Sri Krishna, the qualities, the beauty, the Aishwaryam. Aishwaryam means the abundance of wealth of Sri Krishna. And that is his beauty. So in the song, it starts describing from the feet of Krishna, that the feet has the nupur, and then the cloth that is yellow, and then the mala, the garland of wildflowers, because gopis used to bring wildflowers and make mala, because they used to meet Krishna in the night, and they cannot go to the house to pluck, they will be caught. So they used to go to the forest and pluck flowers. So that is why he's called Banamali, the one who wears the garland of wildflowers. the flower that is not even offered to the divine. So the garland, and then his body that is totally blue, and his long hands, ajanulambito, the hands are touching almost the knee, so long. And that beautiful hand is holding the flute. Everything is beautiful, but the more beautiful when he plays the flute and it sings Radha's name. It is even more beautiful. Then his jewelries, his beautiful Gajamati mala, his kundala that is shining, his curly hair, his eyes like the lotus petal, his eyebrows like the flying birds, and the forehead decorated with tilaka, and the chura that is adorned by Jashodama with a peacock feather, but it's bent slightly to the left because it wants to touch the feet of Radha. And then the devotee says, "Come, Krishna, come. Come with your Radharani beside you. Come in the temple of my heart. Take the seat and sit there forever to take away all my smallness, all my kutinati, my ways of finding faults, not only with myself, but also with others. Take away everything and be only you and only you." Okay? Jai Jai Shama Sundar Madan Mohan Brindavano Chandra Jai Jai Shama Sundar Madan Mohan Brindavano Chandra Jai Jai Shama Sundar Madan Mohan Brindavano Chandra Jai Jai Rasheshwari Vinodini Bhanukula Chandra Jai Jai Rasheshwari Vinodini Bhanukula Chandra Jai Jai Rasheshwari Vinodini Bhanukula চরণে নূপুর সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর তোমার চরণে নূপুর সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন তোমার কটিতে পিত ধরা সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন তোমার কটিতে ধরা সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন তোমার কটিতে পিত ধরা সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর তোমার গলায় বন মালা সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন তোমার গলায় বন মালা সুন্দর শ্যাম তোমার গলায় বন মালা সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন তোমার আজানুলম্বিত ভুজ সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন তোমার আজানুলম্বিত ভুজ সুন্দর শ্যাম মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর 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 মদন মোহন তোমার কর্ণের কুন্তল সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন তোমার কর্ণের কুন্তল সুন্দর শ্যাম তোমার কর্ণের কুন্তল সুন্দর শ্যাম আহা মদন মোহন শ্যাম মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন তোমার হাতে মোহন বাঁশি সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন তোমার হাতের মোহন বাঁশি সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন 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 সেই বাঁশিতে রাধা নাম সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন 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 তোমার পদ্ম পলাশ লোচন সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন তোমার পদ্ম পলাশ লোচন সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন তোমার চাচরচি কুর সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন তোমার চাচরচি কুর সুন্দর শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন তুমি একবার এসে দাঁড়াও দেখি শ্যাম সুন্দর তন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন আমার হৃদয় মন্দির আলো করে দাঁড়াও শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন 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 আমার খুঁটি নাটি ঘুচায়ে দাও শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন মোহন একবার বাঁশি লয়ে পাকা হয়ে দাঁড়া শ্যাম সুন্দর মদন jai. Shamo Sundar Madan Mohan Vrindavan Chandru.
Jai Jai Shama Sundar Madan Mohan Vrindavana Chandra.
Jai Jai Rasheshwari Binodini Bhanukula Chandru. Jai Jai
Rasheshwari Vinashini Bhanukula Chandra.
Jai Jai Shamo Sundar Madan Mohan Vrindavana Chandru.
Jai Jai Shama Sundar Madan Mohan Vrindavana Chandra.
I will make Guruji's Arati little bit delayed because I want to sing a song. And this song is very associated with him. And I have my, okay. It's a song of Mirabai. Whenever I listen to this song, it always reminds me of him. I listened to this song many times. I need nothing, just ektara and the voice. It's a very quiet song. You can rest a little bit. You can sit down. I will do all the work. And this song says, I hope you have enough oil until the Arati. I have extra oil in my lamp. So. तुम बिन मोरी कौन खबर ले गोवर्धन गिरिधारी. Who takes my news? Who asks me how I am without you, my Giridhari? Like the Draupadi stood in the middle of Pandavas and Kauravas, had no one beside her, but you were there. You are my Lord Giridhari, so beautiful. Mira says, my Ishta is Shyama Sundar, and his feet is of red lotus. Mira asks for nothing but the feet of the Lord. गोवर्धन गिरधारी girdhari. भरी सभा में भरी सभा में द्रौपदी खड़ी लाज रखो हमारी गोवर्धना गिरधारी मोर मुकुट पीताम्बर सोहे मोर मुकुट पीताम्बर सोहे कुंतल की छवि न्यारी तुम बिना मोरे कौन खबर ले गोवर्धना गिरधारी मीरा के प्रभु श्याम सुंदर है मीरा के प्रभु श्याम सुंदर है चरण कमल बलिहारी गोवर्धना गिरधारी 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 गोवर्धना गिरधारी. Hari Bol. Stop my microphone.
Shri Vishwananda Bhajare, Swami Vishwananda Bhajare, Shri Vishwananda Bhajare, Swami Vishwananda Bhajare, Hridaya प्रिय के द्वार जगाने श्यामल रूप धरे श्यामल रूप धरे श्री विश्वानंद भजरे स्वामी विश्वानंद भजरे सच्चिदानंद परमात्मा पूर्ण प्रेमावतार स्वामी पूर्ण प्रेमावतार गिरधारी के चाकर गिरधारी के चाकर जो सृष्टि करता श्री विश्वानंद भजरे स्वामी विश्वानंद भजरे गुरु जी के चरणों में जो कोई ध्यान करे स्वामी जो कोई ध्यान करे आवागमन मिटावे मोक्ष प्रसाद पवे श्री विश्वानंद भजरे स्वामी विश्वानंद भजरे पादे गुरु वाणी नितौति प्रिय करे स्वामी नितौति प्रिय करे नारायण मंत्र की जपना मनोरथ पूर्ण करे श्री विश्वानंद भजरे स्वामी विश्वानंद भजरे भक्तन की दुख हरता हृदय से प्रेम करे स्वामी हृदय से प्रेम करे मैं हो पतिता अभागी गुरु जी कृपा करे श्री विश्वानंद भजरे स्वामी विश्वानंद भजरे तुम करो कृपा के सागर कृपा करो स्वामी दया करो स्वामी अपने चरणों में लीजिए प्रभु अंतर्यामी श्री विश्वानंद भजरे स्वामी विश्वानंद भजरे श्री विश्वानंद भजरे स्वामी विश्वानंद भजरे श्री विश्वानंद भजरे स्वामी विश्वानंद भजरे माने जाकर राखो जी श्री विश्वानंदा जाकर राखो जी श्री विश्वानंदा जाकर राखो जी श्री विश्वानंदा जाकर राखो जी माने जाकर राखो जी श्री विश्वानंदा जाकर राखो जी श्री विश्वानंदा जाकर राखो जी श्री विश्वानंदा जाकर राखो जी जाकर राखो जाकर राखो जाकर राखो जी जाकर राखो जाकर राखो जाकर राखो जी माने जाकर राखो जी श्री विश्वानंदा जाकर राखो जी श्याम मने जाकर राखो जी श्री विश्वानंदा जाकर राखो जी गुरुदेव मने जाकर राखो जी श्री विश्वानंदा 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 जाकर राखो जी त्वमेव माता च पिता त्वमेव बन्धुश्च सखा त्वमेव विद्यान् द्रविणं त्वमेव सर्वं मम देव देव त्वमेव सर्वं मम देव देव असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्युर्मा अमृतं गमय ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः हरि ओम
प्रेम से श्री लक्ष्मी नारायण भगवान की जय श्री राधा कृष्ण के लाल की जय श्री गिरिधारी लाल की जय श्री राधा ठाकुरान की जय प्रेम से श्री महावता गृह भवजी की जय श्री रामानुजाचार्य की जय प्रेम से बोलो सद्गुरुदेवा श्री स्वामी विश्वानंदा महाप्रभु की जय
Krishnaya Govindaya Gopi Janarabhaya Paraya Paramapurushaya Parakarma Mantra Yantra Tantra Ushara Sasrani Samara Samara Mrityu Mochai Mochai Om Namo Bhagavate Mahasadarshanaaya Dipte Jvala Pritai Savadik Shivana Humpat Parashme Parabrahmane Param Jyotishe Swaha Om Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Hari Om Jai Jai Shri Radhe Jai Jai Shri Radhe Jai Jai Shri Radhe Shyam Venkatamana Govinda Gopika Jivasmaranam Govinda Bhaktavatsala Govinda 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 Pundalika Varade Harivata Eknath Namdev Pandrinath Maharaj ki Jai Samasta Bhakta Mandali ki Jai Alvar Perumana Tiruvarikale Sharanam Prem se bolo Satgurudeva Shri Swami Vishwananda Mahaprabhu ki Jai
Thank you, Guruji, for this amazing festival. Prem se bolo Satgurudeva Shri Swami Vishwananda Mahaprabhu ki. A big thank you to Ma Parvathy Baul for this amazing love and devotion she shared with us. So thank you.
You have to say no. I have said so many things now.
You know, when I was in Aratiji's ashram, it was such a wonderful experience, actually. So nice. 3 days, no? We were there. Actually, there is a course which for singing, no? In December. So if you are interested, you can contact the website.
Krishna Kanta.
Yeah, on the website for Parvathy, you can find out about it. It would be nice. So, what will I say? She have done such a wonderful, filled with so much joy and love. And you can see also how you all was very captivated into it. It's so nice. And this is the glory of the divine name. When you sing the glory of Lord Krishna, you sing the glory of Srimati Radharani, and you stop thinking, that's what happened. Because when you keep thinking, then nothing happened. So, enjoy a good day.
The singing and dancing is, especially what you see, there is a circle here. It's like the Homa Kunda, like the yagna. And the yagna is happening inside, and you're giving the ahuti of your devotion. And singing and dancing, it lifts your body into another level where the mind drops. The time, when you cut the time, you cut the mind. And that's what the Bauls were doing for centuries. It's a yoga. It's not a performance. It is a yoga, which we can share.
A big thank you also for all the other artists at Ananda stage and here Vaikunta stage, Ujjvala, future saints of Vittala,
Vishwaas,
and Ma Parvathy Baul. So a big round of applause.
and thank you all for being here.
Thank you. Thank you for this amazing, big spiritual family. So Samasta Banga.
Every evening we will end with silent disco. So you're invited to take your headphones and see you back here in 5 minutes.
Yeah, near the black tent, they can wave. It's exactly there where Kabir is, on the left. So see you here.
Jigger there. So another great day of Just Love Festival behind us. It was really nice to speak to all the artists, well, some of the artists, also to see them perform. Also amazing to see now Parvathy Ma at the end as well. And so maybe just to close it off, Rishi, how was it for you? What's your takeaway of today?
I would say, I really like Parvathy Baul, how she managed to bring people through the arts to the spirituality, because we normally think that spirituality is boring. I was speaking just before with a mother who she's worried about her children because they don't find actually sense on spirituality. They find it's too boring for them, teenagers. And I think people like Parvathy, people like Guruji, they make spirituality something fun, something enjoyable, something that anyone can actually nourish from it. And as Parvathy said at the end, through like this, you stop the time, you stop the mind, and it's what everybody's looking for, to stop this monster that we have inside, to go deep within, and from there, through spirituality, the happiness from within comes out. And this is what I'm seeing around in the festival, is people is kind of drop the mind for a few days. They are all singing the divine name, and it's this, the people is drunk in love. You walk around, and it's not an ungrounded love. It's people are really present, really making the decision for their life to be happy. And it's not much more than that. So, and this only with 3 days with Paramahamsa Vishwananda. So, looking forward to the 4th day.
Yes.
And for you, what's your takeaway?
Yeah, it's nice. I feel like the deeper we go, also it's of course an amazing opportunity to spend the time around in a sangha, so with other spiritual seekers, of course also with the master, and slowly you can start shedding a bit the mind, putting a bit less emphasis on the mind, starting to go a bit deeper, to allow yourself, to go into that space. I remember I was comparing as I was now a bit listening and seeing the performance of Parvathy. I remember I was also last year listening to her performance, but I was just somehow too chaotic in my mind, too busy. I didn't really take the chance to really listen to her and to be there. So I this year made the conscious decision of, no, I will forget about everything else that I have to do right now and just be there and be present and try to enjoy and have that experience, because it's such a unique experience as well. Also with other with the other artists. So it goes a bit in hand, yeah, what you're saying of trying to live that love, actually. Yes.
Nice. Let's see what the schedule for tomorrow looks like. There we are. So, thanks. I forgot. Tomorrow is a very, very special day. At 5:40, we start with the Maha Om chanting. This will be unique in the history of Bhakti Marga. We are planning to gather the greatest amount of people to sing Om, to chant Om at the same time. And we are expecting around 2,000 people to participate. So all around the property of Bhakti Marga, you will have Om chanting circles. If you don't know what they are, it's basically a practice that Guruji brought back because they knew it like many hundreds of years before, and he brought it back to help people to progress in the spiritual path. And basically, we all chant Om. And it's a specific geometry. There's 2 circles, inner circle, outside circle, and you need to do some stuff in between. You will see tomorrow. But by the blessing also of Paramahamsa Vishwananda, if you participate online, you also get the benefits. So it's basically with your intention. So if you join us online tomorrow at that time, you will be also in the Om chanting with us. So all the intentions together from all of these people for sure will have a super positive impact in the world. Yes. The intention of the Om chanting is world peace. Actually, so join us in intention and chant with us from your home. Nice. Yes, that's around 5:30, 5:40. Then we go to the studio, we come here, we present the festival again, and we have the first performance of Pratish Maske, and it's very nice. You will listen to it. You have some nice videos in YouTube. Then we have Manasa Komuri. This is a dance. It's you will see it's a Indian dance, and I hope you like it. I really appreciate it. And then we close with Manya Arora. She was last year. She was also performing in the Just Love Festival edition in Mauritius. She's from India. And then we have the Arati like today. And Focus Divine DJ said, this I'm not sure if we will stream it, but if we will stream it. And with that, they say it's closing the Just Love Festival, but for sure we will have a lot of surprises and interviews and yeah. There's always that. It's not on the official schedule, but we will keep you busy.
Yes. Nice. Thank you, Rishi Aditya. Thank you. Okay. So we close
for today.
The day 3, with Om Shanti.
Can you explain why we say Om Shanti Shanti Shanti? Because many people is joining every day for the first time.
It's true. So at the end of every gathering, also meetings, we begin with the mantra Om, and then we also close with the mantra Om Shanti Shanti Shanti, and it means, so Om, it's the primordial, it's the cosmic sound, and then 3 times Shanti. Shanti means peace, and so we wish peace and prosperity to all living beings. And then also Shri Guru Bhyo Namaha, it's a veneration to the Guru, as the Guru, the teacher. He's the one that actually makes everything possible. So let's close.
We try with your pitch today.
Oh, we are before discussing. We're checking if we're in tune. Om Shanti 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 Shri Guru Bhyo Namaha Hari Om. Take good day. See you tomorrow.